Howdy, howdy, my folks. What's up, Sneaky Psych, Nicholas Clooney, Zavern, Youngblood, thanks for the Prime sub in 20 months, Tubbs Ass, Buzzpoop, Origel, Shiny Green Button, whatever I'm me, Tavqua, Failey. Thank you for the mug, by the way, Failey. I tell dad jokes periodically, but only when I'm in my element. A very jocular mug for a perfect stream. I've been mugged. I have been mugged. A thing of beauty. How's it going, Guy Incognito, Toby Fair, Origel, Weedledesu, and everybody else? How y'all doing? Had some schmantabulous runs yesterday. Ironclad that took more damage to Guardian than any other fight. 76 damage Guardian fight. Where would the heart rank in the hardest bosses that I've faced in gaming? Ooh. I don't think I'd put it in the top 10, but it's definitely up there. Like, is the heart harder than Ishin the Sword Saint? Probably not. Harder than Millennia? Definitely not. There's a bunch of other FromSoft bosses that are... I could just list, like, 10 FromSoft bosses that are harder than the heart, probably. Genuinely. Let's see, what other games have had really hard bosses that I would rank really high up there? Some really tough optional bosses in, like, the Final Fantasy series is what I was just thinking of. Six attempts at Ishin? Wow, it took me a lot more than that. It took me a lot more than that. Yeah, the final boss in Nine Souls is pretty dang hard. Especially if you're going for the true ending of that game. You could... there's a lot of room for Hollow Knight bosses that might be harder. I would definitely... At minimum, I would say Pantheon of Hallownest is, like, way harder than anything in Spire. That is a ludicrous gaming challenge right there. I didn't find Lost Lace too bad in the second game, Silksong. But Silksong's first DLC is coming soonish, or just dropped or something? Not sure what's up with that. Anyway, DLCs for Silksong might add harder bosses to that game. So there's definitely room for more stuff up there. Are these fair comparisons if I factor in how many hours that I have in this game? I'm kind of thinking of, like, how long it took to get a first win, / how confident I would be at subsequent victories. And it is kind of hard to compare, like, the difficulty of a strategy game boss versus the difficulty of an action game boss. Kind of a very different style of difficulty. Kind of a fun thing to think about. Anywho, I believe we're silent here. I'm looking forward to the Brotato expansion that's in beta right now. I'm definitely looking forward to more Brotato content now that Evil Empire has taken over. Paws and claws, huh? A new type of item, pets. One new character. Interesting, pets. You get a bonk dog, Catling gun. These look kind of fun. Potato versus your willpower is the hardest boss? Yeah, valid. Totally valid. We figured that what was missing in a game potato with 6 floating hands was realism. So they added realism. Good to know. Good. Good. Mustafa with the prime sub of the full heckin' year. Trying to get 820 hard on all characters done before Spire 2, but Silent is giving you so much trouble. Having to prepare for the second Act 3 boss is brutal. It is tough. And even tougher still when you're trying to, like, keep your potions into Act 4. How's it going, Failey? I have vaguely heard of Window Kill. I've definitely never played it, though. Interesting act layout here. Slime Boss is, as ever, a threat against the Silent. Could be an okay time to take on the Burning Elite somehow. Definitely eyeing 100 gold because of this shop placement here. Because if you're not going this path, then I don't think you would. Why would you fight 3 elites in a row with no rest site at the start of Act 1? That just sounds like stupid. Totally Colexi, thank you so much for the Prime sub in 6 months. Joining the stream from paternity leave. Well, congratulations. And Marshall Gaming with 8 months. With a big old Baylor. Yeah, let's take $100 here. I like the dollary dues just fine. And I'm thinking... I think we take a bunch of combats. I need to know if I have to buy potions here or not. Maybe I'll take one event before the shop. This is a good place to fight the Burning Elite. Because we can cash into the shop right beforehand, and then actually, compared to this path, you actually get one more rest site for going to the Burning Elite here. So Burning Elite actually comes with more rest sites rather than fewer. That's usually how it is. But that only matters if I can get past the Burning Elite in the first place. So we're going to have to prepare for that. The good news is that cards that should defeat the Burning Elite and cards that should defeat the Slime Boss are pretty similar to one another. Perfect. Spooky monster with 37 months. That's a lot of months. Quick Slash, huh? I mean, that is an okay card for getting through Slime Boss. It's kind of a lame card, but it can get the job done. Backflip is definitely my preferred card overall, but it is not as good at killing a Slime Boss or Knob as Quick Slash is. So I think I'm taking a Quick Slash. Let's try it. This is a pretty low-ranked common card for me. Play all 3 of those, huh? What's the worst draw next turn? Triple defend, double strike is really, really bad. Because I have to play both strikes? Yeah, it is. I should probably play 1 strike then. Take 3 here. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So we drew exactly that hand I just called out. This would have been terrible. So, glad I played the strike there. Please don't make me take a Riddle with Holes. I guess I can take a Deflect because I have the Quick Slash. Maybe I'll just take Deflect here. Really don't want Riddled with Holes. I'd rather just skip the Burning Elite than take a Riddled with Holes here. 3 defense would have blocked 15 out of 16. Yeah, but the next turn you're looking at a 14 health cultist attacking for 21. So if you don't draw lethal damage on that turn, you're in real trouble. So it's take one and then have a worse turn after that, basically. Unless you luck out on the draw. But if you break the following draw, you're taking like minimum 11 or 16. The upcoming Akabekio. And I owe the chat a dad joke courtesy of Nimble Plunderer. How does the Silent teach other people to block? She gives them a deflecture. No refunds. Okay, nice deflect, nice deflect. Simply awful. How does Silent heal the sick? She gives them the silent treatment. But Storm of Steel is here. No, give me the well-laid plans. We're definitely not in shape to fight a Burning Elite at the moment. The hard pool might even be... Oh, God. Well, it was nice knowing you all. I think I just played 3 strikes into the Acid Slime. At least it's not 26 on turn 1. Yeah, these two could do 26 on turn 1. I don't think it's going to matter, though. I think I'm cooked here. Okay, I guess an Entangle here is pretty good. And I can well-laid plans, defend, keep Survivor. You face down 21 again, but I can actually block 21 this time. And this time too. Okay, he's got no net to entangle me again. Two strikes would kill. Nice. Okay, that actually wasn't that bad. Could have pathed for an event rather than a 4th hallway. I could have. Yeah, there was also a 10% chance that event would have been the same fight. No assurance. Is Flechette's better than Blade Dance? I think I just want the Blade Dance. And I've had enough now. I'll take an event, thanks. Ooh. Oh, okay. Potion luck reversed. We do make it to the shop, where there's a freaking membership card, which I'll be buying. And a fire potion. And another well-laid plans. Sad news is I don't think I get to fight the Burning Elite. Even if I buy a potion here and like a couple of cards, I just don't think we're strong enough. Firepot remove is pretty good, though. Yeah, Knob will just knob us. We just don't have enough damage, even with a fire potion, to kill the Knob. At least not a Knob with max health. Maybe a regular Knob. We can do okay. Maybe. He could still kill us. But yeah, we'll buy that fire potion. I could even swap a different potion. And with Slime Boss up ahead, maybe I remove a Defend if I'm going to remove anything. That feels kind of awkward. Do I know the rules/constraints for map gen? I don't, actually. Map gen can be surprising at times. Ever Panacea here? Gosh, I hope not. No, I don't think so. Yeah, I'm going to lose one Defend, since we have Deflect. Okay. Let's see what this event is. We don't even have to fight this elite, but I'd really like to. Ooh, upgrade a card, or get Warp Tongs. I don't think I want that. I think I want to upgrade either Neutralize or Blade Dance, probably. Yeah, I'm not taking Tongs here. I like the Neutralize upgrade quite a bit. Also upgrade Plans here. But the Plans upgrade doesn't really help me against Knob. Yeah, early silent damage just feels bad. It sure does. Okay, this is the fight where the Neutralize upgrade doesn't help, but I think our potions can do a lot here. Panache is 10 damage to all of them, minimum. I might not get to use it again. That's okay. It's still 10 AoE. It's an explosive potion at minimum. I want this thing to die to 1 strike. Cool. Nice. I was hoping that would draw well-laid plans, specifically. Just keep Defend, then. I'd like to eat this fire potion, but I'm not sure we'll be allowed to. Cool. A Panache. Okay, we survived the elite fight. We get a Duvu doll for +1 strength, which helps a ton with the current deck. And a good potion. And maybe a whale, since we have well-laid plans. Let's take a whale here. And then I believe I have to rest, which is sad, but oh well. Courier is here, along with a ton of money. Ooh, membership card, courier, and a ton of dollars is actually insane. That's huge delayed value. Although delayed value is not what I'm looking for here. Getting through Slime Boss is what I'm looking for here. All the more reason to rest, though, since we know good stuff is coming our way in the future. It's him. Crap. That's an impressive draw. Oh, no. The good news is we don't break on the Neutralize. Yep, Caleb, thanks for the Prime sub and 6 months of support. Yeah, where's a Gambler's Brew when you need one? We actually... we drew every single block card. I am impressed. Yeah, kind of crazy order here. 21 next turn. 11 plus 21 is how much damage? 32. Okay, I'll live that. So I'm allowed to play Blade Dance here is what I'm trying to determine. I think I have to. Proceed Liquid Memories with Blade Dance. Yeah, the thing is I'm not allowed to Liquid Memories the Blade Dance right now, or I die next turn. I don't have a kill next turn, do I? Let me double check that, actually. This does 15, so 30, 50, 21. Oh, that's enough, actually, right? That is enough. Let me just double check that. Yeah, that's 21. 26, actually. Yeah, so with Liquid Memories on Blade Dance, we kill next turn. Which saves me a ton of hit points. It's not enough damage to play the well-laid plans, though. Now, we only have 5 extra damage. And so we have to Liquid Memories on Blade Dance specifically. It's not enough to Liquid Memories the Quick Slash. It's not enough to well-laid plans and hold the Blade Dance. Yeah, so we have to Liquid Memories it now. Means taking the 14 here, but that's okay. Good thing we bought this fire potion, eh? You get Tingsha. Tingsha plus Unload is... Synergy? I think I just take Flechettes. Yeah, I'm gonna take Flechettes. And upgrade plans. Please heal me or something. That's the opposite of healing me. Gotta rest again. Oh, no upgrades. Feels really bad. Potion's good. Calculated Gamble is pretty good. I wish I felt like I could upgrade that. But I'm pretty sure I'm just resting here. Let's just have a nap. I need to get to my Will-Aid plans, so I'm just going to discard. There they are. Strike, Will-Aid plans. I'd like to flex potion. To split here. I don't know if this is going to work. Sad. It's 3 times. We can make it 1 more time, actually. Yeah. Oh! Oh, betrayed by the Tingsha. Sad. That's actually very bad. Raid by Tingsha. Okay, I'll just Liquid Memories the Flechettes before this gets really bad. This one. Keep Neutralize Whale. Okay, this seems fine. Yep, and this is why we had to rest. Cool. we healed for 19, so we're dead right there if he didn't rest. EED dead. And doubly dead here. Some splitting. Scared now. He could definitely still die. Yep. This does 9. Okay. Oh, hold. We're alive. Yes, not dead. Not dead. Really damn close, though. Needs to neutralize here. GG. We're out of here. What a yikes of a fight, hey? So much slime. Whew. Talk about a tough fight. Does seem like a pretty good after image with Deflect, Blade Dance, Gamble, bunch of zero-cost stuff. This Malaise is okay, too. I love an after image here. Let's just go ahead and take that. And then, what's my boss relic going to be? Hovering Kite, Coffee Dripper, Choker. Oof. I guess we can take Kite with a Tingsha and just try to do that. It's not a very good Kite at the moment, though. But it doesn't feel to me like I'm allowed to take Coffee Dripper. We're starting with 3/4 of our health in Act 2. And the Choker is a non-starter, right? The Choker's just not happening, so it's got to be Kite. I don't love that. I need to go to a shop now. Oh, good. Do that. Yeah, going to a shop sounds really, really helpful. And then we are not forced to fight an elite, which is also really helpful. Let's go for a couple of fights into this shop, I'm thinking. That could really use an Acro Plus. Aaron with the Prime sub, and Father Figures with 2 heckin' years. Thanks for 2 years of support. Okay, here's hoping. Tools of the Trade would be good here. It sure would be. I'm going to go Blade Dance and then Gamble the whole hand. Ding! I wonder if I need the 7 damage. I'm going to play the after image, though. That kills, okay. Good fight. Just barely. Feet are here. Do I need this prepared more than I need footwork? Kind of. Yeah, I kind of need prepared more, don't I? Feels weird. Yeah, I'm going to take this prepared. It's energy and damage. And then I'm happy to use potions to beat these nerds. This is a great fight to get early in Act 2. Once again, I'm just going to gamble, I think. Dome Keeper's free until Monday and 60% off for 2 weeks. That's awesome. Can't believe that game is still getting updates. I'm going to try to just use the attack pod here. Target Romeo. Chet's Survivor, all out attack. Block. Says nothing. We can get 2 kills here, might as well. Can I kill Bear next turn? I don't know. But I only take 1 this turn. That looks like a big fat no, unfortunately. Ow, we get bodied here. I'll power pot. Does it change anything, is the question. Not sure that it does. It blocked for 1. Oh, so close. Yeah, not quite, though. Bummer. Big bummer. That's a real shame. We got so close to doing that fight well. Yoink. There's also a Concentrate Plus, which is kind of cool. But yeah, I'm taking second Calcavel here, for sure. Banana Lord. What's up, Wattboat? Welcome, welcome. That's a very expensive remove, but I think I still take it. Yeah, I'll pay for that. Is a bit of a scam. But I think still good. Keeping Whale Defend? Kind of a tough choice here. Yeah. Okay, that fight went well. Catalyst is here. Catalyst is not doing much. I'll take a Backflip. Backflip is going to power up these Calc Gambles big time. Alright, somebody asked me if I would take an Accuracy. Accuracy and a second Blade Dance is a little tempting. Novice here, why remove that card? Card removes are good, is the short answer. I was willing to pay the price of 1 common relic for that remove. It's cheaper to remove the card in the shop, but this one is going to increase my costs permanently. Shackles looks pretty good here. Souvenir looks pretty good here. Let's see what's behind Souvenir. Frozen Egg. Ooh. Powers say plus. Yeah, I'm going to take that. And I'm going to take Dark Shackles. And I might remove a card, or I can go Accuracy plus and Blade Dance. I guess I want to do that. Yeah, let's go Accuracy Blade Dance. Cool. Good shot. So yeah, we're currently at a slight negative for taking that remove. But I wanted to account for the possibility where I removed twice. And I think I don't want to take too many elites at the moment. I think we want to take a whole bunch of rest sites. This deck gets way better with some upgrades. $427. A lot of added value, huh? Oh. Yeah, what's with all my defense sticking together, game? Come on. So I'm okay taking one. One is fine. Get him, Tinctia. And you get all of the relics in the game in one run. Great question, Corporate M. It is possible to get all of the relics of some of the categories of relic, right? We've got different types of relic. You can have common relics, which apparently I don't have any. There are uncommon relics. There are rare relics. But there's also starter relics. You can't get all the starter relics in one game, right? You can't get Ring of the Snake and Burning Blood and Cracked Core and Pure Water in one run. You can't get all of the boss relics in one run, because you can only choose up to 3. If you exchange your starting relic for a boss relic, you can have up to 3 of the boss relics, but you can't have them all. You also can't get all the shop relics in one run. Although you probably can on an endless run. If you visit enough shops. But yeah, you can find all the common relics, all the uncommon relics, or all of the rare relics, but you can't max out most of the other categories. Hey, Footwork came back with a plus. Get in here. Last knife not bad either, but hell yeah, Footwork plus. All the more reason to avoid these fights, these elite fights, I think. Although I do have decent potions for Elita fighting. Maybe I want to take this elite. Maybe. Yeah, maybe I'll take this elite. Does Courier never repopulate shop relics? Correct. Yeah, Courier will only repopulate the shop with common, uncommon, or rare relics. So no matter how much money you have with Courier, you cannot get more than 1 shop relic per shop. These Blade Dance upgrades are now a lot better. I'm going to start upgrading Blade Dances. Bottled Lightning. I can start with Calculated Gamble Plus in my opening hand, which I would like to do. So that we never draw all our defense on turn 1 against Nob again. Don't worry about the fact that we're never fighting Nob again. I can't allow this to ever happen again. You hear me? Do you hear me? Okay, not ideal, actually. No one likes you, Snake Plant. Not too bad, actually. I think I'm still going to Swift Pot, since we always get a new potion anyway. Ding ding. I don't feel like I need this dagger throw. Pass. Pass. And yeah, I think I do want to fight one elite this act. Although that might mean I need to rest. Am I okay with that possibility? I suppose that I am. My goodness, is it nice having this artifact. No hex for you. That sounds about right. Yep, Caleb. That sounds about right. So could have flechettes first. Whatever. And Mistake Not, thanks for 500 bits. Trying to get back into studying chemistry. What are some topics that I think are cool to learn about? Definitely out of practice with my chem stuff. From my college years, I remember crystal lattices being kind of interesting to study. The crystal formation that atoms arrange themselves in with various types of crystal. Ooh, escape plan plus or another backflip. I love this upgraded escape plan. We have footwork plus an after image boosting this. Give me that. Not the world's worst choke either. They're minerals, Murray. Alright, I feel like I can sneak another upgrade here. Prepared is kind of tempting for one more draw, one more discard. We could upgrade the other Calc Gamble. Probably just second Blade Dance, though. Let's upgrade second Blade Dance. Conservation. Yeah, probably like nature conservation. Habitat conservation. Very important thing. Heckin' Snecko again. Keep Survivor Blade Dance. That's the sound of your doom. Is AI a big thing in the future of chemistry? I think there are some actual, genuinely useful applications. Things like trying to predict what chemical structure will have a desired set of properties, or vice versa, try to predict what properties a particular chemical structure will have. I think is the sort of thing that a learning algorithm could be potentially good at. Protein folding, also a long-term problem in chemistry. I don't think I'm taking these fumes. Kind of tempting, though. Yeah, science, bitch. Transitioning to poison was a possibility. I'm gonna plan to Shiv Potion here. We can use the Flex Potion to beat Bronze Tomato pretty easily. Let's just do a huge gamble here. Okay, that did not reveal to me well-laid plans. Let's try again. There we go. If I can block. No, okay. And I'd better play defend. I'm gonna skip footwork, just keep Survivor Whale. Feels strange. And I guess I can play both of these blade dances now? Sure. Lots of damage. But not playing accuracy feels like a choice maybe I shouldn't have made. This is fine. Let's take 2 or whatever here. 3? 3's fine. Then we're safe. Safe, I tell you. Use you, I said we're safe. Buzz off. Envenom plus. Interesting. I think it's just backflip plus, though. Noah Scrabnab. Thanks for 500 bits. I've been watching the Spire video on Spire channel on YouTube, so it's nice to finally catch one live. Heck yeah. Welcome. No, I don't think I need this Envenom. I would much rather have more draw and more block. And more upgrades. Do I upgrade other gamble now? I'm also tempted to upgrade other backflip, genuinely. But no, I think I upgrade this. Especially for this fight, right? Because, like, we're oversolving this fight. We'll stop there. Not going to gamble because I want to get my Will 8 plans. Yeah. If you're scared of the automaton, well, I can say don't be. Be scared of the automaton, man. He's not that spooky. Not when my shivs do 16 freaking damage. Ah. Ding. Hit him. Boom. Guess you could say the boss wasn't prepared for that one. So how did I get the 6 strength there? What happened was we had 1 artifact, thanks to Clockwork Souvenir, and then I drank a flex potion, which is 5 temporary strength. The artifact makes that into permanent strength. And I get another freaking after image. Hell yeah, we're a double after image deck. Corpse Explosion, not too bad either here. I'm going double AI. Double AI Wristblade deck. That's kind of badass. How much do I get if somebody donates 500 bits? 1 bit is 1 cent. So 500 bits equals $5 US. Exactly $5. And a dad joke courtesy of Not DT. What do you get when somebody tells a joke to the silent? She lets out laughter image. No refunds. How's it going, Kool-Aid Man? I like Ironclad a lot for tackling hard boss for the first time. Hard to go wrong with Ironclad. My first heart victory was with the Ironclad. Personally. So I think he's one of your better bets. A strong clad run is a really strong run. I am wondering if I want more energy, though. Energy goes a really long way in this deck. Maybe it's a crown run. Isn't fruit juice more healing? No. You do not change the amount of healing you get if you drink fruit juice before or after an act transition. Think you'd get crown here? Yeah, that's actually what I'm leaning towards, is crown. I really want more energy. And with the whale and the shackles, I really don't want to block intense off. How much does it cost to buy 500 bits as a viewer in dollars? It's probably like $7. It does depend on your region, I think. But yeah, you pay more for the bits when you acquire them. And then when you spend them, 1 bit equals 1 cent. How much does it cost me to get bits? Yeah, $7 for 500 bits for me. And then I get $5. Okay, let's take the crown here. And I have to fight the Burning Elite. If this is 999 gold right here, we have the best time ever. We have the best time ever. So let's go to this event for that chance. Yeah, that'd be sick. Please make that happen. Grandpa's Good Time Fandango. Thanks so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. What a name, what a player, by the way. Kind of scared of this fight, since I didn't get good cards turn 1 here. Not that bad. No, not that bad. New to the game, trying to learn all you can while you're in the right place. We're a very question-friendly community here, so if you're ever wondering, like, why did I do something, or how does this interaction work, or what should I do in my own game, then feel free to ask away, even if I don't answer directly. Like, odds are somebody informed in chat will. Okay, now we can drink the fruit juice. Do I add another deflect? I would add a deflect plus, but not a deflect minus. Already a full block. Good. This could be a bit spooky. Oh, we got him. No explosion for you. What is my spiker solution? Oh yeah, it's Tingsha. Tingsha is my spiker solution. Brilliant. the power. No thanks, Bane. Do like the current... Okay, we didn't get the super event. That's kind of sad, but that's all right. Let's go event combat shop, then. Sounds fine. Oh, now you offer it to me. Oh. Oh, that's tempting still. Seems bad, though, right? That means carrying normality into Time Eater. I don't think I can do that. Yeah, I don't think I can do that. I mean, yeah, we have discard, but we also have a crap load of draw. And it does give me one strength, which is the funny part. It does give me strength. So it's vaguely tempting. But no, like, you know, taking a normality into burning Reptomancer, what's the worst that could happen? Surely that could never go badly for us. Smile. Get a Slimbo rematch. I do appreciate that. This guy's a jerk. Full block your stupid Slime Crush. Correct. Nice and smooth. Yeah, what Slime Boss? No Slime Boss here. Ice Cream. Let's conserve energy. That's kind of cool. And Acrobatics Freaking Plus is a pretty good card. Nice. Crown is fake. Confirmed. Glorious. How much of a difference does 2 max card size actually make? It's one of those weird things where it's like no difference until it makes a difference, and then it's a huge difference in a deck where you're hitting the hand size cap. For anything that scales based on number of cards in hand, like flechettes, then more hand size can be massive. Absolutely massive. That's fine. Board game has infinite hand size? That's not quite true, actually, because you're capped by the number of physical cards the game comes with, right? Yeah, Terror in this deck would be really good. Necessary, though? I'm not sure. Bobbio Fantasy with the Prime sub in 7 months. This is okay. I'm gonna grab that. Expertise. Catalyst is back, huh? I like boat thingy. So cheap. Doesn't feel like I need it, though. Start by buying the boat thing. There's a ninja scroll behind it. Remove a strike. And I'm probably buying that Master of Strat. Yeah, I'm going to buy this Master of Strat. That's pretty good. Then I'm going to be on my way. Fight. Regenerating Nemesis. The power. Here we are. Yeah, my first priority on most turns is to get, in most combats rather, is to get all these powers down. So that we have our defensive core established. Then we can start working on whittling away our opponent, whatever they might be. I can save some mana here. I should absolutely do. Draw 6 cards. Seems good. By the way, the Aurochs, thanks for the Prime sub in 5 months. Thank you, thank you. Letter Opener is awesome here. Reflex is also pretty awesome. This card is discarded from your hand to draw 2. I'll take it. With our Slug answer, we're not that bad against the Slug. Just having accuracy is enough to make a Shiv deck beat Tim. It'd be nice if we could pick up maybe 1 or 2 more powers, but we don't need them per se. Maybe I'll end up using 1 potion against him. For a bit of extra oompage. Against Awaken 1 or Dunu Deka, I see no problem whatsoever with this deck. We should have an easy time there. I'll fight these guys. It's gonna be a little bit tough, but I'm just happy to use the Liquid Memories here, right? I'm gonna gamble without playing second after image here. Neutralize whichever one has more health. And do some damage. Heat backflip shackles. There we go. 5 times 8. A big number. Okay, that fight went perfectly without even having to use a potion here. We get a mango for 14 max health. That's not bad. And a bunch of money, which is good. And we'll get another relic here when we defeat Reptomancer. All the powers down, easy peasy. Backflip deflect. No, let's keep backflip reflex. Yeah. Easy. Mega Marbles is here to help. Not bad. Gotta skip this one. Ceramic Fish, no problem skipping that. More money is good. One more elite before Time Eater, huh? Bailey with 79 heckin' months. Damn, discard deck didn't die. Despite dramatic draws and damaging dreadnoughts, dear deck driver, you did desire daggers. Does dashing directly to the door to spare you? Do you deserve dying or dispatching death? Damn, during drafting this difficult deck, we do ding. Don't drop your decision-making, but do drag daggers to the dangerous droning heart. Drink, draw, and don't die. Thank you, Failey, for the ridiculously long-term support and everything you do for the channel. Like making our bot work. Which is highly valued. Should be an easy fight. Deck wants an outmaneuver now. Orbident with the Prime sub in 8 months. And thanks for the reminder. Malaise would be interesting here. Malaise would be very helpful for Time Eater, especially. Have I played the Spire board game? Only one time, actually, so I don't have a lot of experience with it. And Budman with the Prime sub in 17 months. And Archimanel, thank you so much for the Prime sub, as well as Skeptic with 35 months. Ding ding. Second Fairy is here. Unload is back. I don't want Unload, sorry. I guess I'll go Event Elite. I don't want to do 2 events, do I? No, I can't do 2 events. No matter what, it's going to be Event Elite Combat Fire, right? Yeah, no matter what I do. Okay, so whatever. Take the event first. That's a lot of money. 222 gold with membership card Courier is effectively like 555 gold. Charnin with 40 months. That's enough money to buy 3 relics, is what it is. That's a lot of money. Thank you, Dawn, for 3 relics worth of money. Nice. Turn 1 there. 4 powers down. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? Quite a few, apparently. I guess I'm going to Liquid Memories? I guess so. So otherwise I am taking some damage here. Potion Belt, you're late. Tactician Plus, you are not late. You are just in time to be amazing here. That is a huge card to get here with Ice Cream discard deck. That's amazing. Very happy with that. We do get one more fight for one more potion, which I do appreciate. We have T-set too, don't we? Yeah, we do. Well, this deck's awesome. Glorious. Another stinky potion, though. The potions are kind of bad, but they're something. We get one upgrade before Time Eater. What's going to let us defeat Time Eater the best? I do think there's a clear answer as to the best upgrade against Time Eater here. For the Time Eater fight, we're a little bit concerned because we have to play lots of cards to do damage, right? So we want to figure out the way to do the most damage with the least cards played. And for that, I think we have one clear answer, which is Flechettes here. The Flechettes upgrade. 2 more damage per skill in hand. That's up to plus 18 damage with a full hand. And I think cycling this a couple times is going to be a big part of defeating Time Eater for us. So I'm going to upgrade the Flechettes here as we go into the Timbo fight. We'll probably want to play the Blade Dances a bit less. Calculated Gamble's a really good source of damage. Like, this is 24 damage from Cal Gamble. We obviously just want to play all the powers here. I guess I'll Blade Dance, too. It's big damage here. Keep Blade Dance Jackals? Actually, no, I'll keep the Shiv. This whale is coming up. Okay, Time Eater already well on the way to half health. This is a good sign. We block the Vuln here with artifacts. Also nice. Very appreciated. Cool. Take 0. I like that. Let's just gamble this. Don't play Blade Dance. There we go. How much energy? Holy hell. Okay, we bring Time Eater below half health. That's going to let us reset their strength with Dark Shackles next turn. This is no problem then. Actually, no problem of a fight. Backflip deflect. Yeah. This turn could be scary. 13 by 3. We got whale, though. Cool. New prob, then. This does full damage. I think I actually just win. Yeah, so the question was, how does this deck deal with Time Eater? The answer is, without taking any damage. Or using any potions. GG! Just have enough total output that even if we have to play a lot of cards, we can just beat Time Eater's strength scaling pretty easily. So that went quite well. The Unedited should be very similar. We just crush them by virtue of having lots of stuff to do every turn. And oodles of card draw. That's the other thing that's making this deck so good, is we just draw so many cards. Yeah, like, Donu's already almost dead. Crazy. Easy game. Yeah, well said, actually. Sometimes the alteration required for a boss isn't like changing the cards in the deck so much as just changing which cards you play. And that can be a difficult thing to recognize at times. Which cards are worth it, which cards are not worth it. The Flechette's going hard, by the way. Absolutely destroyed. We're on to Act 4. We took 0 damage through the boss gauntlet there. That's a sign of a run that got very strong, which, thanks to our massive gold savings, is part of what happened here. Two thump, two thump, two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these dollary dues? You prepare your shivs, dealing $22.94. Gonna clean out the Act 4 shop, but no, I think the shop will be fully stocked when we leave it. Get one last upgrade here. Reflex is tempting. Actually, Expertise I like a lot. That's a great expertise. How much damage by Tingsha so far? 1,065. That's pretty good. I said I wanted an outmaneuver. I don't think I need it, though, because we have the Tactician. I do want Happy Flower for energy. Start with Footwork. Fumes behind it. I don't care. Happy Flower has a lizard tail behind it. That's probably worth buying. You can always count on the Abacus. I'm definitely going to buy the Speed Potion. I think I'm going to buy the Weak Potion, too. We don't have very good Weaken. Let's take the Abacus. Let's take the Art of War. How often do I actually Art of War here? Sometimes. Yeah, sometimes. And I can still remove a strike. Let's do that. Yeah, I'm very happy with the shop. 2 energy relics. Happy Flower, Art of War, given that we have Ice Cream is very strong. Lizard Tail's quite nice. Maybe I should have bought Blind. Yeah, whatever. I feel like we're very strong now. That's a pretty good turn 1. After image, footwork, well-laid plans. You'll love to see it. Yeah, I do want to play Neutralize, don't I? I guess I do. And then Footwork. And then just keep Defend, Gamble. Just keep Defend, Gamble. Or just Defend 3 times, whatever. There we go. Art of War doing something. The Abacus. Shreds, you say? Well, that fight was very one-sided. At no point was I even vaguely threatened. We got a Cultist Potion for the heart, which is definitely useful. One last chance at unload. Zydra TV, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. We'll face down the heart. So we start with 1 artifact. We could use that to block vulnerable. Instead, I'm going to use it to gain 5 dexterity from this speed potion. So that's like having 2 footworks in play, essentially. Aww. And I draw double after image, double footwork to start, so we actually have 11 dexterity here. Seems okay. Don't have footwork, though. Part's a bit scary. Cards in hand, then gamble it all. Trying to find the well-laid plans. Just keep Survivor Reflex here. Next turn looking a little iffy. Easy. And I guess we weaken the heart now? It as well. Some damage. Ding ding. Mr. Hart. Seems good. Maximum gambling. How did this deck look back in Act 1? It kind of sucked, I'm going to be honest. It was not good. It was not a good deck in Act 1. We almost died to Knob in Act 1, right? And then we perfect the heart fight. Nice. Times 7. Look at that. 91 damage flechettes. G freaking G. The bell tolls for thee, Mr. Hart. GG. The power. The absolute power. GG. Mistake Not, thank you so much for very generous 5 gifted subs. Count them 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Welcome, everybody, to the Cozy Sub Club. 1,261 damage dealt by Tingsha. Not my best Tingsha, actually, but pretty dang good. Basically, the highest damage number I've ever seen from a relic is from Tingsha. Like 2,000, I think, is my best. Yeah, not that we needed tough bandages, so I couldn't have gotten them on this run. That's completely okay. I mean, this run was awesome. We perfected the heart fight. That's obviously a good performance. GG. 33-44 is the final score. Now what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. Why was the Silence snubbed for an international reward? Because it was a Nobel Prize. No refunds. Also, we got a new cutie on the list. Sneakily joining there, the Calm96. All hail Twitch chat. There is a new cutie on that list. Get you added right away. Not to be confused with the Clam. Welcome, welcome. Any tips on the achievement for killing a boss on turn 1? Watcher is definitely the best bet. With Slime Boss being generally the easiest target, but you can also do it against your Act 2 boss, or Awaken 1 in Act 3 is pretty reasonable as well. You have the most time to prepare for Awaken 1. Potions on Watcher really is all you need. A big card like Ragnarok. It can be hard to get Ragnarok in Act 1, but if you can get it, this does a lot of work for killing a boss in turn 1. You can also use something like Sands of Time or Wheel Kick, and then just combine that with an Ambrosia potion, or even like something with a Duplication potion or a Liquid Memories potion to allow you to do huge damage. Signature move can work too, yeah. Signature move can definitely work. Your other option, if you don't want to do Watcher burst damage, is to build an infinite combo. Watcher can do this well, but you can do it on Clad as well. Just have like a dropkick deck. 2 dropkicks, a bash, a burning pact, like whatever else. Minimize the deck as much as possible. And use that infinite to kill on turn 1. But I think Watcher's the easiest. If you just like reset Watcher Act 1s, recommend doing this on low Ascension, by the way, since you can get it. Achievements on Ascension 1 or Ascension 0. Just reroll Act 1s, try to get a really strong card and a bunch of damage potions. And blap that boss immediately. There were actually 2 channel cuties. Wait, I missed the second one. Scotty Dog joining the illustrious list as well. Welcome. Welcome, welcome to the list. But yeah, good luck. Even with the right ideas, you will need a bit of cooperation from the game, right? Your turn 1 draw in the boss fight has to be good. The cards and potions you find have to be good to get that turn 1 boss kill, so you might have to reset Act 1 a bunch of times. Casserole 3000 with the Prime sub in 18 months of support. Akabeko Pennib, yeah, that'll help a lot. I mean, just Akabeko Pennib Ragnarok can instantly kill Slime Boss without even having to use a potion. Alright, chat, there will be some Defect action next. The boy in blue. Before that happens, I am going to take a break here, refill the legs, stretch the water. Back in a few minutes for some more Spire action. BRB. Alright, chat, we're back. Thanks for hanging out as I had a quick snack there. It is robot time as we go for 5 in a row here. Plus we do have an individual character defect streak. What is the current defect streak? 7. That's a lot of, yeah. Step of Town, thanks for the prime sub and 53 months of support. Transform 2, huh? Interesting. Starting over here is kind of a non-starter, right? You get forced into the Burning Elite? That'd be ambitious. No matter what, we are forced into an early Elite fight. That's kind of spooky, isn't it? The Drelp with 30 months and Vertex Shell with 40 months. With a collective 7 metric years. Tough call here. Maybe it's just remove 1 strike. Common Relic's also just fine, right? Given the first early elite, I'm trying not to take a start that can low roll. First Transform 2 is really iffy. Could be good, but it could also be complete trash. And if it's complete trash and then you're forced into a elite fight, you could just lose very fast. Risk of Common Relic is mainly that you get nothing. But you're generally likely to get something vaguely helpful. Let's do a Common Relic. That is definitely something helpful. Nunchaku. Every 10th attack we play gives us a point of energy. And you can set that up across fights, which is quite nice. That's perfectly useful. Dual cast zap always kills here. Cool. And probably Beam Cell. Hologram first card is kind of cool too, but I like having a damage amplifier. Would my opinion be on Hello World if the upgrade allows you to choose with the option to skip from 3 common cards at the start of each turn? Oh, that'd be really good then. Because you could use it as a way to just manufacture Frost Orbs, or as a way to make, like, a constant supply of holograms. I think it'd be very good. Oh, Calm, you were already on the cutie list. Thanks for correcting me on that. Sorry, I missed that. Let me correct that. So you're off the second part of the list, and then capitalized on the first part. You got it. There you go. Did I know the Defect lives in a progressive family? It's true, they have both trans sisters and capacistors. No refunds. I think I'm going to the shop here. I would like to be able to buy a potion if I want to fight this elite. Okay, bonus fight is good. Kappa Sisters. You heard him. I'm going to defend here. Speaking of... No, we should take the good attack card. Melter's just fine here. 1 Melter, please. Ooh, 1 Sunder, please. And I can still buy Self-Repair after that. Sunder Self-Repair seems like a no-brainer. Yeah, that seems great. With $1 to spare. Ow? Actually, no, not ow. Erect. The power of Nunchaku. We heal 7 off that fight, get an attack potion, get a ball lightning, or a hologram. I want the hologram. Yeah, I want the hologram. Bonk. Kalahar, thanks for the Prime sub and 30 months of support. And now I think I get to take this charge battery. Don't need a second melter here. Boot sequence is a pretty bad Act 1 card. Charge battery is great, though, and we do need to give some consideration for how do we block in the Guardian fight. Could actually go 4 elites. I don't think I want to go 4. Yeah, we're going to upgrade Sunder and then fight the first elite, I think. I really like that we have this attack potion as it saves us from the worst case scenario that is, we draw Sunder turn 1 against sentries, which is not happening. Oh, we get Beam Cell Sunder. Hype. And I can even play the Strike here. Very hype. The only bad thing here is that charge batteries in this hand, too. Could play the charge battery instead of the Strike, but I don't think I would want to. Because we get the Vuln. Maybe Essence of Steel this fight? I'd like to keep the attack potion, if possible. Yeah, I'd like to keep the attack potion here. Feels like with this draw, it surely is possible. Nice. Yeah, let's use the Essence of Steel. Double defend, repair? Yeah. And then we can hollow charge battery. Bend. Doing too little damage? I hope not. Might be, though. Thunder kills. No Sunder to speak of, though. We guaranteed get it next turn, so we might as well just block. Not too bad. More aggro line through the fight could have gotten a kill here, but 20 damage is quite a bit. I'm not sure we could have done 20 easily. So I'm pretty happy with that. We don't take that much damage, we keep a potion, and we're offered Sweeping Beam or Consume. Not very good at the moment. Consume can be a good thing long-term. I'm just not sure it's good now. Kind of weird. I guess Tempest is okay as well. For a bit more lightning options. I'd rather add some Frost. Can you lose all your orb slots with Consume? Yes, you can, so be careful with it. Echo forming Consume in particular can accidentally cause this, which is bad if you do it. I guess I am going to take the Consume. It's a nice long-term card. Kind of have the short-term covered with the current cards. And I'm going to upgrade the Beam Cell to pair with our Sunder here, more reliably. As we go into our next elite fight with the boat thingy, should be pretty safe. This is huge. This is awesome. Very good relic. It makes me feel better about the consume, too. And then look at that. We get to beam cell centered knob on turn 1. Get wrecked. Poor guy. Never really stood a chance, huh? Just instantly dead. Although I actually want to wait a turn here to maybe play self-repair. Yeah. Sick. We get an incense burner, and the frost is here. Perfect. Because of Nunchaku and Beam Cell, I'm leaning towards Cold Snap over Cool-Headed. Cool-Headed's, of course, great long-term. But I like the more immediate output of the Cold Snap. So I'm going to take Cold Snap. But I'll happily take a Cool-Headed if we find one. Later on. Bonk. How much do I care about the burner? Somewhat. Three is better than 4, rather. No, I should just kill now. Self-repair. Alright, we have 2 potions now. We have a chill. Hell yeah, chill. Yoink. Static Discharge is also kind of fun. Everybody chill. Bonk. No need to potion here, yeah? We just defend, melter, and then hope that the lightning orb hits the one that I meltered. That'd be fun. Get him. No. I chose wrong. Okay, now we can just set burner to any arbitrary number. I guess I just want turn 1 intangible for this fight. I think so. What's up, what's up? Everybody chill. Again. I'll take another one. Okay, we found lots of frost. Now what? We're chilling. This flex spot seems kind of crap, actually, because we just do a few attacks, not very many. I think these potions are better. Uh-oh. Okay, this guy's a problem because he prevents me from setting up the burner for the elite. Although ideally we want burner on 3. But I think we can achieve that, actually. Yeah, I want burner on 3. Of course, you're going to make it hard on me, huh? Jerk. Shouldn't have played that beam cell. I am allowed to play this zap, though. We can go zap, self-repair. Take only a little bit here. I think it is worth taking a little bit of damage here to get the burner onto 3 specifically for this fight. Well, it's not Barrage. I don't think it's any of these. Got a lot of card rewards to sack. We don't need to add too many cards. Okay, it is sentries. Sentries are just fine. Let's strike here. Just want to get a sentry into Sunder range. We get 14 block on turn 2. We automatically block on turn 3. Life is good. Guess I want to hollow Cold Snap, huh? No, I got 2 chills coming up. Hollow the Beam Cell. Thunder, hello. Keep that for later, I guess. There you are. We have a flawless fight here. Yeah, we do. Burner on 3 for Guardian is fine. Boat thingy for turn 2 is good, although it'd be better if I could wait 1 turn. I don't think I can wait 1 turn, though. If I don't play Sunder, I think we're waiting way more than 1 turn here. I'm just going to use it. Fruit Juice, Ceramic Fish, Electrodynamics. That's going to be nice in Act 2. Yoink. Yeah, let's take Electro. And I'm going to lose the Energy Potion. Don't drink this yet. We might get Sacred Bark as our boss relic, for example. And I guess I upgrade Consume here, yeah? Having this Consume means we're really set up for Act 2. It also means we can, like, click on freaking Inserter from the boss here. That's also cool. Inserter would be awesome here. What is this turn 1? Hello? Actually not bad, though, right? Seems fine. What would the other 2 boss relics have to be for me to take Sacred Bark? Something like Crown and Tiny House. Yeah, Crown, Tiny House, probably. Choker, I would just take a Choker here. Choker's good. Okay, next turn, probably take a little bit of damage here. Overall, though, we're doing really well in this run. As of right now. You're not usually supposed to have full health against the boss of Act 1. I'm going to take damage here, though. I'm just going to go Electro Defend. Need to get some damage down. Yeah, so I would say in general you're more likely to take Crown from the Act 2 boss. It's a lot better from the Act 2 boss, for sure. Because you do indeed have more cards. Don't behold the orb. I lied. Behold the orb. Behold it. Yeah, the good question is Inserter better than, like, a good... Is it better than Coffee Dripper? Which is probably one of our easy-to-point-to, no-brainer examples of a really good boss relic here. Since we have the self-repair. Behold the ore? No, don't do that. Pro tip, don't do that. Take 3. Okay. Is fine. We still have basically full health next act, and now we have turn 1 intangibility to stop the avocado from hurting me. Maybe that's a good thing then. Core Surge is here. I think that's better than Reboot and Fission, probably. Blocks debuffs from nasty enemies, or we can use it with a Bias Cognition to get lots of focus, which we would appreciate. Sure. How much do you heal after act bosses? You heal for 75% of your missing health. I think with 3 health missing, that means we do heal back up to 71. We'll find out. Oh, Snecko Eye is here. We have Sunder, we have Consume, we have Electro, we have Hologram. The Chills are a little unhappy, but only a little bit. This is a pretty good Snecko. Was Black Star. Black Star is also acceptable. This deck can kill elites. I think it might struggle a little bit, but between the Burner and the Horn Cleat, we have a really good mechanism for getting output for the fights where we need it. So I think you could take Black Star here, but I don't think it's better than Snecko Eye. Yeah, I think the Snecko Eye is better, but this is decent. How's Fusion Hammer here? Not amazing. The upgraded Consume helps a lot for making Fusion Hammer good. This deck with more energy does perform better, but not actually that much better. I'd rather have the draw. So we'll take a Snecko Eye. Yeah, Scrape would be good here. Oh no, we are at 70. Okay. I was wondering how that worked. First stop, Shop seems pretty good. Kind of like this path with a bunch of elites and rest sites. It's not bad. We should be really good at fighting elites here, in general. The Bunkus. Consumer Chill. I think it's probably Chill. Snecko doesn't affect cards that you don't draw. That's correct. So if a card is put directly into your hand by any mechanism, then it won't be randomized by Snecko. Should have played Beam Cell, actually. Beam Cell, Electro Defend. The Beam Cell won't matter much. Might be attack pot time. I think it is. Yeah, I think it is. Get blapped. Glacier is here. Glacier with Snecko Eye, excellent. Glacier with Focus, also excellent. Definitely take the Glacier. Definitely match some cards in the matching keep. Come on, Echo form. That's not an Echo form. Damn it! I've been clumsied. Not again. Oh, there was 4 of them. I see what happened. Not again? Okay, thank you. Thunderstrike, I would actually take. Give me the Thunderstrike. No, Thunderstrike. Aggregate is also fine. Nah, no luck. We did get 9 gold before the shop, at least. Which I'll turn into a relic. Ginger makes us immune to weaken. Pretty cheap, rare relic, at least. Do I actually want to go to 2 shops? I don't think so. Well, having a potion is kind of good, right? Second one's not optional, is the thing. I still go to 2. Orange pellets are here. Interesting. So is Apo. We could also buy Sunder Pen Nib. The on-sale Sunder is very tempting. What relic would I always be happy paying 344? Burner. This one. This is always worth 340 gold. Do I get 9 gold back for buying a card? I do. Avoiding getting a curse like that is literally just gets better. Yeah, on the very first match of Matching Keep, no matter what you do, your odds are 1 in 11 to accidentally match the first card. And I was actually 3 out of 11 because there were secretly 2 clumsies. So after we clicked on the first clumsy on that board, it was 3 out of 11 to get another clumsy. And there's no strategy that's better than any other strategy there. You just... The only thing that matters is it a card you have clicked on yet or a card you have not clicked on yet? Orange Pellets cancels Snecko, yes, but it won't undo cost adjustments to cards that have already happened, which is even weirder. I think I'm buying this Sunder. Means no Apotheosis. And I'm probably buying this attack potion. Yeah, I'm buying this attack potion. Because we came here to not die to the elite. Okay. I think I saved the rest of the money, since I am going to another shop here. Although I don't have to, right? I can just go this way. Right. What am I thinking? Yeah, just go that way. Okay, then remove the curse. Great. Thieves. Zap him. Give me your gold, nerds. Let's just have Nunchaku on 9. Whatever. Would have liked to set up Burner. Okay, we didn't buy a defrag. We can just get one for free, though. I guess. I also don't hate Ball Lightning because we have the Electro. But yeah, just give me a defrag. Whatever. Sounds good. Freaking upgrade it? Yes. What about Sunder? What about Sunder? Imagine having both Frost and Focus. The power. Get this played. You get a wound, but it's only 3 damage. Probably worth it. Frost, huh? Be Consume Glacier. Consume Hollow Zap, then Glacier. Yes. Beam Cell is also tempting with Double Sunder in the draw pile. I need my Focus Frost, though. Next turn looking more scary. I guess I'll just Sunder. Take 14 here. I'm going to skip the Electro, because, again, I want the Frost Orbs for next turn. Behooves us to hang around for one more turn here. Playing Sunder feels kind of important. Maybe just Sunder defend. I really got to get out of here. Sunder defend. Take, not that much. Then this turn, which would be normally very scary, 7/6, it's actually 1/6. That's no problem at all. Okay, so we do prevail. A little tricky. And see why I wanted to stop into the shop. We get an ornamental fan and a fairy in a bottle. That's pretty sweet. And I do like having one Equilibrium in a Snecko deck, generally. Just one. Not more than one. But one is great, so that I have the option to retain my hands. With Snecko, you don't want to be forced to retain your hand, but having the option, that's nice. Having more max health with Fairy, that's also kind of nice. Although the current health going down is not something that's nice. I'm perfectly okay with that outcome, actually. And then I'm very okay with the Singing Bowl, which can let us get even more max health. I think I'm just going to fight this Elite. We're low on health, but we still have 30 health, which is plenty. And I have a Fairy if things go really, really, really badly, which I don't think they will. They always might. They certainly might. Looking like attack potion time at first glance here. Doom and Gloom maybe over Hyper Beam here? Yeah, probably Doom and Gloom over Hyper Beam. Although Hyper Beam is nice. Could chill. I think I should just Core Surge, though. And charge battery. Got him. Oh, could have done Core Surge Hyper Beam. Maybe that was better. Not sure why that didn't occur to me. Glacier dual cast, actually. The Frost going here. Yeah, having the option to retain is nice. Suppose that's what I'm doing here. Cannot kill either minion. That means we're going to get attack next turn for a lot of damage. That's very scary. Less scary if I've got Chill in my hands. Unfortunately, Burner's off by 1 here in order to save us conveniently. This is overall pretty bad. So I'm a little worried here. Okay, we did get 0-cost Electro. I was hoping. I was really hoping. That means we can kill these pesky minions. Good. Then just defend, defend. We still take some damage, sadly. It's unlikely I get back to self-repair, so it's better to play self-repair as long as I'm not dying. Which I am not. Right, we block 29 block. Yeah, we're fine. Probably have to rest at a rest site, but that's fine. So long and farewell. Gold-plated cables are here, making our rightmost orb trigger an additional time. Beholding the orb has never been better. Do I think there'll be a new archetype in Spire 2? I think there'll be lots of new archetypes, right? Archetypes are just player-assigned labels to collections of cards. So, yeah, definitely. We will come up with new terms to describe the card collections that are useful in Spire 2. If only I had one more health, this would be worth doing. This exactly kills us and takes the fairy. So I could use the fairy to get the book. I know Love for Lock-On, it doesn't seem that good in my Snecko deck. It's just not quite powerful enough for one card. I'm gonna leave. Had I more or less health, I'd probably do it, but not with exactly 21. No way. No, thank you. Have a nap. No debuffs for me, thank you. Like the double blap off the lightning orb here. Very strong. And then I don't want to kill it yet. Kill it next turn. Burner on 5 is perfect into Slavers. This is what we might be fighting here. Focus Potion's good. Fusion could be okay, but I'm just going to keep taking max HP. It is Slavers, so we're turn 1 intangible, which is excellent. What's not excellent is that I cannot kill anyone with the Sunder to get my energy back. That's a shame. We can hologram it, though. That's a bit concerning. EQ here. Blap him. Get made vulnerable. That's not good. At least we're not weak. Okay, we got 0 cost hologram, though. That's good news. And we have Beam Cell, which means I can sunder any of them. I think I'm going to sunder the front guy. We should chill first. Is that correct? That's correct. Chill first. Rip that guy. Perfect. Then definitely sunder this guy. Hell yeah. Then I can play Self-Repair. Easy. So actually, everything was completely fine. And there was never any need to panic. I didn't set up burner correctly for Automaton, though. It's my bad. I should have waited one more turn here. Should not have played that Electro. That's alright. I don't think we're going to need to be intangible against Automaton. Especially not now that we have a Capacitor Plus in our deck. Yeah, we're fine. Completely fine. more than completely fine. We're all powerful. +4, 52. I'm not actually killing a minion here, huh? I'll wait then. Don't you dare. No, he dared. Perfecto. Guess I'll play Electro? Sure, whatever. We are going to take some damage here. That's all right. We're doing very good damage as well. Let's go zap, then consume. Upcharge my frost here. Block for tons. Easy peasy. And let's set burner to 5. For Act 4. For Act 3, rather. 70. Echo Form is here. Perfect. Echo Form Capacitor is all the scaling we need for the late game. That should solve our late game. Welcome, big expensive card. Welcome. Snecko Oil also rather interesting here. That could save a lot of health. I'm going to take that over the Focus Potion, which I don't think I need for the end game now. Mid is here. Actually, Dome is just fine. Dome is perfectly good here. We block with Giga Frost, so we don't actually care what the enemy's doing. Don't recommend taking this Pyramid. Pyramid Snecko Eye, usually kind of a non-bow. You can make it work if and only if you have massive energy generation, which we do not have. So I'll take the Dome. I'll take the Dome. I can't go to the shop because I got to go over here. Sad. Oh, we can go to this shop, though. That's fine. Great. Perfect. Bunk. Focus Potion's back. Who cares? Ball Lightning is back with a plus. That I'm going to take. I think that's just good enough to want to add to the deck. And then we can lose a strike to the Falling Event. That's nice, too. Sweet. Brickdome feels like photo mode. I like that. Wow, look at all these zero costs. Fun turn one. I have no idea how much damage I'm facing down here, so I gotta be a little scared. I'm gonna hollow the zero cost Equilibrium, but probably not play it yet. Now I definitely want to play it. Do I want to double it? Yes. Scared of the incoming damage here. Let's double it. Okay. Kill them all. Beautiful. Blizzard is here. This absolutely is a Blizzard deck. In general, one of the biggest Blizzard enablers is Echo Form. If you got an Echo Form, Blizzard is automatically way better because you can both double the Orb Gen and then later on double the Blizzard itself. So it's like quadruple Blizzard damage, basically, because you're doubling your double. I don't think I'm allowed to play Defrag twice. 60 incoming damage. If I Defrag twice, we're blocking for 6 times 6. That is not even close to enough. No, I can't do that. This I can do, though. Blizzard already 14 damage. That's pretty good. Sayonara, nerd. Toodles. This would be a mediocre card reward in Act 1. We're not in Act 1. Okay, this looks like it's going to do me some damage here. A little bit. This attacks for either 18 or 25. Plus the 12 constrict. I'm blocking for... We take 0 if it hits me for 18, but if it's doing the big attack, we'll take damage. Okay. Just the small one. Good to know. Likewise. Cool, cool. Are you dying? Core Surge here too, yeah? Yeah, with Core Surge. We got it. Doom and Gloom is acceptable, but not required here. Skim is similar. I think I might just take the hit points. Pretty close here. It's gonna take health. Okay, we're facing down Nemesis with plus strength. That's actually very scary. This enemy attacks for a lot of damage very consistently. The good news is we can outscale it. Although this opening draw is not really going to allow us to get the top end of our scaling. That's a little bad. We'll be okay, though. I'm going to go ahead and chill, too. We're going to need these frosts. Okay. Had we gotten attacked there, we would have taken 20. Now we're in a bit of a safer spot. Although it could attack for up to 49 this turn, which would be very scary. Am I scared enough of that to use my Snecko Oil now? I think I am, actually. Let's do it. Okay, that did improve the situation, because now we can consume Hollow Cold Snap. And we get 4 more block by playing Sunder. We block for 42. It was the big hit, so we take 7. Wow. Okay, good potion. Ow. I'm gonna need that lightning orb. Okay, multi-hit. Go double Sunder. Plus 1 more consume. Plus Electro. Block for plenty here. Do some more damage. Double this. Double block. Double this, and we're out of here. Okay, not bad. Definitely a scary fight. Emotion Chip. I love getting Emotion Chip with gold-plated cables. Now, if we take damage during our turn, we activate all of our orbs again on the next turn, and Albert himself has arrived. Creative Al can create random powers every turn. That's also excellent for late-game scaling. You'll love to see it. Get melted, nerd. Can I kill you? Not quite, actually. So I melter it, but it doesn't actually die, and then it gets more block. That's funny. Shifted Clock, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I guess I'm not going to bother with the Melter, then. Melter, you had one job. Whatever. It's fine. Let's make a whole bunch of frost for Blizzard. Double the Blizzard. That's fun. It's not the draw I expected. A little bit here. Nothing self-repair can't fix. Ow. Good. Leap or Stack are both kind of interesting. It's gonna skip. Tempting, though. Turn 1 Albert against Giant Head is surely excellent. Smile. Oh. Rude. I think this guy we want to outscale defensively if possible. For 40, then 45, so on and so forth. Looks like we're fine, though. How much would not seeing enemy buffs and debuffs impact your view on Runic Dome? Yeah, I'd prefer it not be something where you can just kind of deduce how much is left, or, you know, whatever they have, right? Because you know all the applications of debuffs. So if you're just keeping track mentally, then you can know. But the whole point of Dome is that you cannot know, no matter how good you are at the game, you cannot know exactly what the enemy is doing for many combats. For some of them you can, but there's always going to be something that you gotta guess at some point during the run. This defends. That's fine. Never mind. Got him. Boom. Score a Guria, which will not get any use. Storm Plus is funny, but probably not that good. We just keep skipping. Just keep skipping. Skip the symbiotic virus too, not because I want to, but because I have to. Those are the rules. This guy debuffs us and then attacks for either 5 damage or 30 damage. Accounting for both can be annoying, but we're fine here. It was only 5 anyway. And then now it starts doing more damage with its multi-attacks. With an ever-increasing amount of block that we need to make. Means we want to end this fight pretty fast, so I'm going to double storm Courser Defias here. Seems pretty strong. The Blappening. You'd love to see it. White Noise is more powers. I think at this point we just want more powers. Powers do be good here. And Mind Bloom do be good here. This is actually a decent candidate for Upgrade All with the full health. But we don't really benefit that much from Upgrade All. I'd rather keep my Fairy and my healing and just take this boss fight for a rare relic and some more money into the shop. And we zap Slime Boss to death. Zapified. Peace Pipe. And a Loop Plus. Loop Plus is sick here. giving us our front orb activating 2 more times per fight. That's really good. Really good. Is it too late for algorithm? A little bit. It's just mostly that loop is better. But with the algorithm plus and the echo form, you could take that algorithm and make it decent. Decent, but not amazing. And sure, we'll swap our block pot. Might as well. Might as well. That old block pot was getting stinky. A little bit ripe. Guess I want to chill as well. Or whatever. Sure, whatever. Pretty good hand here. Rather charge battery than dual cast. Am I going to be 20? Okay, so I got to hit you. And you. Oh. Wow. Forgot about Nunchaku. Whatever. Whatever. Glorious. We win. Repto was never heard from again. Speed Potion with Core Surge can do stuff. I'm just going to take the War Paint. Now we have a Chill Plus. Guess that's fine. Also fine is another Echo Form. Also fine is Potion Belt, giving me more potion slots. And then maybe I do buy a Speed Potion. Could have had Echo Form, Algorithm Plus with Strange Spoon. That's cute. Don't like the Dark Shackles that much with the Dome. I'm thinking I just buy a potion and then we save money for the final shop in Act 4. Feel very strong at the moment. Could also remove a Strike. Strike move is decent here. Actually, maybe that's what I'm doing at the rest site in Act 4. Probably. Yeah, probably. Also, I believe I owe the chat a dad joke courtesy of Psycho Grace. Sorry for the wait on this one. What is the Defect's favorite flavor of chewing gum? Defrag mint. No refunds. Another hollow's not bad here either. Not in love with it, though, for 59 gold. I'd rather have enough money to buy a relic in Act 4. We need to block pot here. Okay, we'll just take our beats. Take thine beats. Okay, that wasn't too bad. We also might get cursed here. There's not really anything I can do about it. You also might get absolutely slapped by this guy. Okay, Okay, that wasn't too bad. No whammy. Thank you. Yeah, Dome really simplifies the fight. No reason to hold back. No reason to worry about nonsense. Melter value. Incredible. Okay, that worked out. And we get a Blizzard Plus. Sick. We'll take another Blizzard happily. Ouch. Let's go Loop, Albert, Chill, Electro. Then we at least have a Frost Orb in front. Take a lot of damage here. Ow. Jerk. EQ defragment. Oh boy. Kind of scary. I can't do capacitor, hollow, consume. I'm just going to do the hollow consume part then. Lock 48. Incoming is 45. So we take nothing. Slapped jerk. Can't hurt me. You can hurt me. Please don't. I'll double this. Ow. Alright, we now have this fully under control. There's no longer any need to panic. I'd do it anyway. Well, knock yourself out. Can you wait for self-repairs from AI here? No, because creative AI cannot create self-repair. You cannot get the self-healing card from it. There we go. And then Burner on 3 sounds perfect to me. GG. Our next boss is Donu and Deka. Not bad. Let's go capacitor. Defrag. Take some damage here. Get loads of free block this turn. I can focus on just getting more orbs. I'm intangible on this turn. And focus on getting more Echo Forms in play. Now we're strong. Although, didn't put that all the way through. That's not a full block. We're good, though. Double EQ, double dual cast, double consume. You should full block. Crunchy. Now we want Burner on 4 for Shield and Spear, I think. Although Burner on 5 is not that bad either, actually. Let's play one of these. Burner on 4, I think, is probably best, though. Does rotating streak include Watcher? Yes. Sure does. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these frost orbs? You charge your core to its maximum, dealing 2173. Okay, we're actually missing 9 hit points. That makes resting kind of worth it, but I think probably the remove is a bit better. What are my upgrades? Yeah, nothing I care about. Took a strike. Do I like potatoes? Oh, yeah. Cooked any which way. They are wonderful. You have just enough money for Happy Flower card remove. That seems pretty good. Boil 'em, mash 'em, put 'em in a stew. That's right. Potatoes. Bronze scales for damage could have been okay there, too. But with -2 strikes, I think we're very fine into the end game here. Intangible turn 1 might have been the play, actually. Although, if you're not attacking, then this is actually a full block. I get 1 energy back for playing Core Surge. Do I want that? No, I'm going to hold off on that. Bummer. Oh well. Turn around this way. I guess I can hollow white noise? Hollow white noise. Still worth it. Ooh, that's a bit scary. Block pot here. No. Not ideal. That's all right, though. Now we have control of the situation, somewhat. Probably should have turned around there. If we want to face this guy this turn. Oh, can't do it. Guess that's fine, too. They will be zapped. Possibly too quickly here. Have self-repair, huh? Oh well. Still have the fairy. I think we're fine here. And Art of War is quite good. And we have 63 health. That's like a full health defect, actually. We also have turn 1 Core Surge, which can be very strong here. And we have Burner on the right number as well. Since we have Burner set up, it sounds to me like I want to use the Core Surge on the Speed Potion. Although, let's see if the Power Pot has a Bias Cognition instead. No, but it does have Albert. Welcome, Albert. Albert would be good here. Let's see, we're going to do, what? Equilibrium, Albert, Consume, Core Surge, Chill. Sounds fine. We retain a bunch of garbage, though. Is that all right? It's okay. I'm gonna go Defrag, Zap. Rotate the Frost in front while doing a bit of damage. And then we have Art of War for next turn. That's why I chose Zap over Cold Snap there. It's Art of War. This is gonna hurt a lot. We got the big hit though, right? This is the multi-hit. Okay, multi-hit's not bad. Yeah, multi-hit's not bad here. We won the 50-50, essentially. I guess I want to dual cast. Ooh, not much frost in the draw pile, huh? Spooky. I guess I don't want to dual cast. No, I don't. Ow. 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 Freaking ouch, man. Very glad I've got this fairy. Glacier. take 9 here. Yeah, we do. This is definitely a time for static discharge. I like it a lot in the hard fight. And I can double electro here. I'll play this. Another way to get frost, maybe. Okay, let's make some frost. What's the longest heart fight that I've had? That one. Maybe you should have triggered chip first there. Maybe. I think we're fine, though. Get the looped frost here. And we're I'm also intangible, right? So, yeah, it doesn't really matter. More of these. And that was the multi-hit. Okay, so one single big hit coming up. I think it's time. Time to push. I want to get you below 200. The power. Now I do want to take a bit of chip damage. GG. The blappening. The blappening. GG. Set the streak to 5. And the defect streak continues, too. That's exciting. Very exciting. GG. Be free, my fairy friend. Be free. Mark McCarr, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Hey, look at that. Our 2026 win rate is restored to a real number. Good stuff. Ever considered changing my name to Blap Daddy every day? Still waiting on the records office to reply to my letter. Now what? Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. Do I have stats on the number of fairies saved? We had a command that was keeping track, but then we kind of abandoned it, so no. I don't have such a record. Highest rotating streak for us is 20. We did 20 in a row. We actually did that back in 2023, which was the record at the time. Now the rotating record is 30. 30 is the number to beat, which is obscene. Actually obscene. Next up, chat, we're going to play some UFO 50. Do a couple of the mini games from within that game collection to sort of wind things down. Before that happens, it is going to be break time for me, so I'm going to refill the legs, stretch the water, back in a few. And then we're going to go to the land of the UFO. BRB. All right, chat, we are back. We are swapping games here, trying out some more of the nonsense that is contained within UFO 50. Let's see, you want a new one or returning to an older one? I guess I'll try a new one first. And then I wanted to do some more of Dino Island or whatever it's called. Not maybe Janos. Rock On Island, yeah. We're gonna go back to Rock On Island. Well, let's try something new. Since there are a lot of games within this that I have not tried. Bushido Ball. Sport. The annual Bushido Ball Tournament. Choose some 6 fighters and compete to win. I'll give that a try. Kotaro. Speed, control, and power. Try out Kotaro, I suppose. And then we're matched against a random opponent. Okay, I immediately see the appeal here. Got like a special or something? Let's see, what are the controls? Roll. Hold for a super shot. Double tap for secondary weapon. Okay. I see, that's the roll. Okay. In the center is a shared zone, so either of us can go in there. It sounds like. If you don't strike the ball, it will, bonk you. Oh. Hard to get the hang of, definitely. Got him. Rude. That's cheating. Throwing daggers at the opponent is cheating. What? Scammed. Cool. That's a fun little game. Don't think I want to spend any more time on that, though. Get the basic idea. What else we got here? I'll try another new one. 21. Waldorf's Journey. Waldorf didn't go looking for adventure. He was just trying to enjoy a nice nap. Jump, fly, and I can aim the jump. Okay. Oh no. Kind of bizarre. I like it, though. Gives me Jump King vibes. I see there's lighthouses for, like, saving progress. Okay. I don't know if I touched that bird. Oh, I see. It only works one time, too. Don't go back to sleep. Really challenging. Oh no. Easy game. And we're done. Friend? Welcome to Princess Penguin's Provisions. Oh, I see. I can buy, like, items and stuff. Interesting. Interesting. Roguelike of the decade. Cool. Alright, let's do a little bit more of Rock On Island. I was liking this one. It's a sort of tower defense game where you play as cavemen fighting dinosaurs. We cleared 4 stages so far. Error overhead. Wait, didn't I beat this? I must have lost at the very end or something. I could have sworn I beat this. Oh well. Chicken. Let's get some starting cavemen that can throw bones at things. Let's see how they do. That's not ideal. Expect to lose a little bit on the first wave because we're starting with a chicken. It'll earn us some money. Okay, not bad. Be a lot better though. This guy a bow. Gotta blame the chickens. Second chicken. Chickens next to a fire will get cooked. Are these all original games? Yes, these are all original. Despite the listed copyright on the main title screen, this game came out in 2024, I believe. And all of the games within it are brand new. Made as part of a, like, game jam style. Put together. Okay, I don't feel like we've got a good enough start here, but my best. Couple over here. Begin! Yeah, there's the flyers coming in. My bow guys aren't really positioned to deal with them, though. Okay, better. Oh, nice, I got a head start on that chicken. Sweet. Good. Okay, so we need these guys to be bowmen to deal with the flyers. You too, buddy. Mostly going bows on this one because of the map layout being annoying. I don't have a cat solver. Yeah, this one's very challenging, is what I've experienced so far. You know, Mega Bonk run? I've seen a little bit of Mega Bonk. I kind of regret streaming games in this genre, I'm going to be honest, because I don't actually like the genre. I like a few specific games in the genre, but I actually dislike the genre, broadly speaking. We're cooked here. Man, this one's quite a tough map. Bows seem too slow. Yeah, they're too slow for most targets. The reason the bows are here is the flyers, actually. When the flyers are around, the bows are more relevant. I'm gonna go with a couple of spear guys. See how this feels. Is this gonna work? I don't think so. But I want to experiment more with some, like, starting conditions. Oh, hold. Actually, yeah, spear guys seem like they might be a good early game unit. Ooh, that was nice. Only one got through. Cool. Very cool. So let's try going more early spears here. Which do eventually upgrade into bows. They're a lot cheaper than bows. Okay, let's try this. Already looking a lot better than our previous attempts. Yeah, personal upgrades could go pretty hard here. Let's try that. Since we have surplus of money here. Again, arise. Oh no. Oh, brutal. Okay, regret. Deep regret. If you have 2 fires next to a chicken, they cook in 1 turn. Oh. Interesting. That's kind of cool. Guess let's give that a try. No. Horrifying. Oh yeah, I need a tar to slow down the big guys. That's right. Yes, does cook immediately. Sure does. Begin? Good wave, good wave. Put a fire guy over here. Feels like our econ is now good enough that we should be able to kind of overwhelm things. Make you a tar guy as well. Okay, good. Kind of hard to aim the hammers correctly sometimes. Chicken. More archers up here. Oh dear. It's over. GG. Overwhelmed. Yeah, the personal defense items go well until they don't. Kind of how I feel. But I think we're onto the something with the spears. That's not where the spear guy was meant to be. Decent wave one, though. I'll take it. I'll take it. Chicken. You're going to want a spear. You're going to want a spear. And then, yeah, give me another campfire here, actually. Let's insta-cook our chickens. Good wave. An archer here. Spear guy here. Yeah, this feels. Yeah, there's the archer doing that work. I was hoping they would do. Solves the flyers really nicely. I played Earthbound. Not directly. I've watched Earthbound. Is what I've done. Fire too. And I need new chickens. I think you Spear too. Fire is amazing. You should basically have as much fire as guys. That makes sense, actually. Don't get a lot of opportunity to do that on this map because of the way the placements are. But yeah, here I can see why I would want that. I was wondering if I was building enough fires. Not too bad. Concerning, though. You can. Oh no. Dang cats. Beautiful. Oh yeah, because I don't have my cat tarring guy. That might be a good time to invest in the personal upgrades. They still make a big difference. So we're hitting diminishing returns here. Are these guys gonna make a fool of me? Maybe. Good. Probably what I need help with. Yeah, I'm just gonna waltz right on through, huh? Horrifying. They had enough health for that. Yeah, I guess we could put like a wheel here. Yeah, that's a good spot for a wheel. Alright, let's stop investing in things and just upgrade. What do the fires do? They buff adjacent units, basically. Get me? Nope. Final wave. Fight. Imagine more optimal plays required in harder levels. Yeah, definitely. It's already more challenging than I would expect. Boss guy. Horrifying. We've survived. Huzzah! Win. Okay, we got our butt kicked, but progress is progress. Now for the Maze of Death? Of what? What do you mean, Maze of Death? Oh dear. So these block projectiles, huh? Although it looks like there's only one path that actually goes to our house. Question mark? Waves can generate more food than you can store. Yes. And you'll just have to buy things in real time through the crappy interface if you want to. If you want to not have your money wasted. Although it just looks like there's one spawn point and one end point. This isn't that bad, surely. Doesn't seem that bad. And we have a lot of food to start, right? How bad could it be, smiley face? Pretty good spot for a wheel. Actually, exactly where the fire is a good spot for the wheel, I just realized. It's fine. Yeah, a lot of starting money I think means we'll be just fine. Make you spear as well. Well, let's get some chickens cooking. Okay. Suspiciously well. No flyers yet. Seems good. I feel like I haven't tried Rock 2 that much. Give Rock a try here. It's going well. Suspiciously well. That dang cat. Oh, I didn't buy my chickens in time. Heck. That's alright, too. We'll replenish the chickens. You deserve an upgrade, buddy. I see. The spear isn't really fast enough to hit the cats. Okay, we have these stupid armored things coming in too. Okay. Make you into a bow. Make you into a rock too. Any tower defense favorites? Outside of balloons, there haven't been a whole lot of good tower defense games very recently. Remember the Kingdom Rush games being pretty good tower defense games. I think some of those are on Steam. You need a rock. I want a rock. This be enough? I have no idea. Kind of worried. That went really well. Too well. Okay, still no flyers. I really expected flyers to show up. Let's see. Oh, there's another decent spot for a wheel, actually. Yeah. A little overwhelmed, though. Oh, that wheel's not even attacking. Oh, dear. Thought he would have more range than that. There's the flyers. I knew they would show up eventually. Okay, let's invest in personal offense. And then I will personally deal with the mosquitoes. Hopefully. Wasn't quite right. Oh, what? Hitboxes, come on. More flyers, too. Okay. Max out my personal power. Fill them with fire. And rocks, maybe. Sure. Nope, that's... I'm glad there's a confirm there. Thank you. They're going at me. Interesting. Horrifying. Horrifying. That's a lot of cats. Oh, wait, the bows can shoot over those. Oh, that's good to know. Very good to know. Hey there, big guy. Better go make sure he's not gonna hurt me. That's it? Oh, there's more waves, though. Hence the Maze of Death. Okay. A little concerning, actually. Get him. Beautiful. He gets arrowed down before he even gets very far in. The bush. Get rid of that. Make it a super chicken. Unaware. These ones are faster. Easy peasy. It's definitely easier than the last map. Single path is definitely less complicated than like 4 or whatever we had last time. The 4 Emperors. This is like the final? This looks a lot more difficult. We start with $99 dues. Two. Some good spots for wheels. Oh, there's the last one, okay. This is a decent spot. Let's get a spear guy here. Yeah, we definitely want to get the chicken economy going quickly here. Good chicken farming spot. Buy 9 chickens. Tank wave 1, easy. Surely it's fine, right? Smile. Another good spot for a spear guy. Want one more spearman. Pretty well. Put a spear guy here. Okay, let's see how this goes. We got through. It's a nice snipe at the end there. Wait, I went back up to 99? We got a plus 80 at the end of the wave? Hello? $30 to dig a rock. Okay. A wheel there and a wheel here, I guess. How's it going, Centeneer? Life is pretty good at the moment. Jeez. It's the path that got me before, actually. Didn't do it again. Okay. So we are losing money for that. Oh yeah, I see, okay. Giddy. I remember to spend my money during the wave this time. No. Ah, damn it. That went terribly. Yeah, that was actually awful. Horrible. Failed at every goal I stated. Yeah. Tar guy was a good pick. Some personal upgrades. Maybe I can actually do something. Nope. I'm dying. Looks like we've biffed it here. But I'll keep trying. GG. Yeah, too much unspent money. Let's try that again. Way too much unspent money. Try something kind of crazy. Let's see if this is a valid opening. Not if I aim wrong. Damn it! You can't... Okay. It is, but you have to play well. Is the answer. Get a third chicken going. Okay. Oops. That was bad. Okay, let's get some of the wheels in place. Here's one. Your problem with Spire, you know how to design a deck, but it's only good if you play well. Yeah, that's the tricky part, right? Actually playing correctly. Easy to take for granted. Very easy to take for granted. Oh no. The demon cats. Not good. Not good at all. Which game is this? This is Rock On Islands, Ubla. It's like a tower defense. Cyber Imbiber. It's for 2 months. Got a Searing Blow in finally. Well done. One of my favorite cards. It's a bit silly. But when it works, it's very fun. Bro. Okay, well, I guess we're starting over. That was kind of miserable. Yeah, this map, no fun. I liked what we did the first time a bit more. Do I normally play most of my silent runs with well-laid plans? Oh yeah. Yeah, it's kind of a staple of the character. I think most people do that. Not too bad. Yeah, sometimes you don't take well-laid plans because you get the pyramid first. True. Very true. Where's the next wheel going? Here, right? Okay. That was very useful. Do want a couple archers over here. Oops. Here as well, okay. Nice wave. Load overload, thanks for the prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. PT. No, the cats. Ow. Oh, bummer. There a people on that path? Yes. Acceptable, though. more tar. Yeah, I'm liking the tar, strategically placed. Seems pretty good. You're gonna be tar as well, I guess. Couple chickens per round seems to be providing adequate income, though. Nice.
Crusher.
Oh yeah, that's where the last rock guy is supposed to go. Okay. Here we go. Cool. Think that was worth it. Get a tar guy here. Is this a tower defense? Yes. Yes, it is. It sure is. Hello. Okay. Peppers. 96. We didn't overflow our resource. That was great. Okay, we did really good on that wave. Building up a whole defense with the mid without losing any resources, basically. Really important that we did that. Going with lots of bows to take advantage of their huge range. I don't know if there's 10 waves or more. Sense, actually. Chickens banished. Can I remove the bushes on the edge of the map? I can remove these ones that look like this, but I can't remove the other ones. Down to that. Great. Caps, quick. Buy stuff. I think we're holding. There's no flying enemies on this map. Who needs chickens? Chickens are early game. Now it's time for murdering. What's the use of making all this money if you don't actually spend it all? You know? To upgrade stuff. Oh, there are flyers. Well, that shouldn't matter too much. We have lots of anti-flyer nonsense. AKA, we have cavemen everywhere. Yeah, pretty much filled every available spot with stuff. Still at 99, despite everything. The power. Didn't say final link, though. Has it been done? The dinosaurs sleep. But I cannot. Running out of space to build anybody. Ridiculous. Actually kind of crazy how much of this is actually a trial of how fast can you spend the money. Yeah, the cap that you can hold is so low relative to the cost of things. Madness, I tell you. Ah! Forgot they did that. Spooky. Ugh. Horrifying. Should be a fire. Ugh. Yeah, I would have to imagine this final stage has got to be 20, right? $50. Why do you think they call it UFO 50? Too much money. Nowhere to spend it. Help. I'm rich. Somebody help. Let's dig this. It's my favorite minigame so far. I think I like Party House maybe a little bit more than this one, but this one's pretty cool. Alright, final wave. Be able to just sit back and enjoy. Guys don't look warm enough over here. Kind of funny for how hard this map is, the last wave just kind of plays itself. Everything is saturated now. Oh, that's a new guy. Seem to be taking damage. Look very angry. GG! Hurrah! Zola defeated the 4 emperors with the help of her tribe. Sadly, the dinosaurs did a lot of damage during the battle. It will take a long time before humans can trust dinosaurs again. ... Now try not losing any lives. Yeah, screw that. Seems like a nightmare to do this with perfect lives. GG, though. That was a fun one. Cute little piece of UFO 50. Thanks to Gregory Milk. There's a name for you. Special thanks to you, the player. Wait, that's me. Me, the player. Beautiful. Zero levels perfect, yeah. You are. It does track perfect completion of any levels. We did not do any of that. But that is a gold disc. acceptable for now. Definitely acceptable. Okay, we have one scenario left in Party House. How do we do that next? Magical Night. So this is like the deck builder of UFO 50. The idea is that we have a Rolodex full of people who provide either popularity, that's yellow, money is green. They can also cause trouble. If we get 3 people who cause trouble, then the party's over. The idea is we invite people in until it's time to end the party. And then we total up the population of money we get, and then we spend that on new people for the Rolodex. Very Dominion-like. Yeah, Watchdog's good. Werewolf causes trouble every other entrance. Cute. Door and score guest. Interesting. Swap a star guest and a non-star guest. Boot out 2 adjacent guests. Climber builds popularity over time. Unicorn cancels trouble. Ghost can boot out guests. Okay. We don't have any trouble control in the base set of people here. Is the tricky part here. Why don't we start with a watchdog? I'm thinking we get a climber. Funny that time. Go again. That's good enough. Now I can get my climber. Oh yeah. Climber became more popular. Currently, the house only has a limited number of slots. But that will change. I guess I'm going to want, like, auctioneers, too. Want high popularity guests. Cupid is OP. Guess I could see why that might be the case. Okay, let's grab our auctioneer. More of these guys. Interesting. I guess Cupid can control trouble, but only kind of. I guess you could, with a magician, they could do more interesting stuff, perhaps. Where the heck is my climber? There you are. No other way to control trouble, right? I guess let's try it, Cupid. One more stupid dog as well. Oh, I see. Ah! I understand why Cupid's good now. I was misinterpreting the term adjacent here. The two guests have to be adjacent to each other. They do not have to be adjacent to Cupid. Got it. That just makes sense. You two, fall in love with each other. And be gone. Great. Maybe start saving up for a unicorn then? Popularity is coming in fast with two climbers. Yeah. Go game. Idiots fall in love with each other. Wasn't quite enough to get a... Oh, no, that was enough. Okay. Unicorn, welcome. I'll risk it. Dang. Top decked all of our trouble there. It's more like it. Guess we'll get one more Cupid, since they seem to be OP. Fall in love with the Cupid. I guess just end the party here. So Lost, the goal is to throw the ultimate party. Hope that helps. Thanks. Upgrade house. Give me a stupid ghost thing. So when you use the dog's ability, you can either let in the person that's revealed or you can boot them. So press A to let in, X to boot here, you see, over my face. It's just how the dog works. Fall in love with a horse. Don't ask me how it works. Oh, there's nobody left. Okay, well, the ghost should not have booted that person out then. Okay, we're easily on track to win here. And enjoying the Bela Lord unedited? Glad to hear it. There we go. Okay, now we should just be able to win. If we end the party with 4 guests that have stars, then we win. And there we go. You threw the ultimate party with ghosts in it. GG. That's all 5 scenarios done in the party house. Which, yes, also then gets gold cartridged. We'll take it. GG. GG. Let's see, it's about 6 p.m. here. I think that's a good session. Twitch chat. Didn't gold mode the Mooncat, though. No, I did not. I sure didn't. I don't think I'll be going back to it. Catch you later. It's Virtual256, Bional, Silly Squirrel, Zavern, Punkiller the Wise, and everybody else. Thank you all very, very much for watching. We're going to be back at it tomorrow with some more Spire and some more who knows what. Until then, my friends, stay cozy and have a very, very good one. And I'll catch you all on the flip side. Toodaloo and night-night.